Por los aires en el KM, de fábrica el piquete, va llegando el billete. No me fijo cuánto es, ni sé cuánto me gasté, solo sé que coroné en París como el PSG.
41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. One down. Here's Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their head. Pitch misses inside. And that's ball one.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
That misses the zone. Now 2-0. Moving in the bullpen, Christopher Sanchez appears to be getting loose. Soto, the power lefty, up as well. Late on that fastball. Wow.
Good luck catching up to that one.
Man at second. Swung on, belted. That one carried. Long gone. That's worth the price of admission. That's his third home run of the series, and they add a pair. It's 3-1. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Right through there for a strike. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. That one fouled off.
Like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that can cost your team the season.
One down, base is empty. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Lindor on the move. Pitch is high. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
There's a swing and a drive. Rojas going back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. And next for the Mets, Mark Vientos. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1 for count.
2 outs.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This to center field. Rojas settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. It's the Mets 3 and the Phillies 1. And we're back. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, these Phillies, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Harper in the box for the... Third time today as he takes that one off the plate. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Mauricio with the throw to first. Harper retired. Trey Turner at the plate.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
The tying run at the plate.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
Fires across the diamond, and they get Turner for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Castellanos in the box here lets that one go for a ball. With the tying run at the plate here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Here comes the throw. He pulls into second as a run scores on the play.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. And another big at bat coming up here, looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That's it for Sean Manaea, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Hunter Harvey.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now here is Alec Bohm. Fought off foul. So the tying run at second. And he grounds one to the right side. Acuna. They limit the damage here. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Ryan Clifford. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, these Mets putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers paint a pretty clear picture. The offense likes playing with fire today. 7 of their hits have come off the fastball. So that tells me their timing is pretty locked in right now.
1 up, 1 down.
So with that fastball approach in mind, it'll be interesting to see if we see any adjustments in terms of the pitch calling. And clearly there's been a need to mix it up a little bit more than they have.
Mauricio in the box again. Takes a strike. Bounced up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Jeffrey Miller. 1 for 3. Ground ball right side, Sosa. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mets go down quickly, but they still lead at 3-2. Back to the top of the 8th, and they'll go with a pinch hitter to start the inning. Bryson Stott.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings through that one for strike 2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. That's to third. Lindor. Over to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And a count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, Phillies down a run. Got it! 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it, and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
JT Realmuto steps in. He's already homered here in this one. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in game 4. Ground ball left side. On to first. And Realmuto is out. And the Phillies are set down in order. Down quickly go the Phillies. They're down 3-2. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Mick Abel.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Swing and a pop-up. Turner should have it. Puts it away for the out.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Here's Juan Soto. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez preparing to come on if needed. Soto getting cranked up as well. Base is empty, 1 away. Late here in game 4. Kicks and fires. Hard hit right side to first. They get the out on Soto.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game. That one ripped. Rojas going back on the warning track and hauls it in. Back here in Queens, and now the center fielder, Johan Rojas. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with 1 swing. So he's going to take.
And that's a fair ball down the right field line. And that's going to roll a while. Here comes the throw. And the 9th inning starts with a double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Really important at bat coming up now.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh, known for his late inning heroics. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Tanner Scott.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
That's off the mark. 1-0.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Phillies fans want a strikeout. Got him! And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's Harper now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one finds the zone.
Going around. You want a guy that battles at the plate in the biggest moments of the game, and that's what they have right now up there. If anyone can shake it up, it's this guy right here.
A 1-run lead here at the top of the ninth. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Last chance for the Phillies. Here's Trey Turner, trying to deliver as the hero. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone. Here's Nicholas Castellanos down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
The Phils down to their final strike. Got him swinging for the K. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over. So the New York Mets now need just one win in the next 3 games to advance to the World Series.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to happen, Boog. The pennant is right there in front of them. Anything's possible, but I just can't see him giving it up at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a huge effort and a lot of great pitching to keep this series going past another game or two. Welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, being down 3-1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character, and for some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it can kind of prove to be an overwhelming.
Go-ahead run on base. And now it's Alec Bohm.
Now batting, third baseman, Alec Bohm.
And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at third, here at Game 5 of the NLCS. Swings and misses, and the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So they strand a pair. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Game 5 of the NLCS. Now the number 2 hitter, Luis Angel Acuna. And the pitch. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. Next pitch misses way outside.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You've got to be sharp.
Line drive. And it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now it's Juan Soto. That one is absolutely belted. This one's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but wind just absolutely killed it.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one.
You have to be able to get runners in when they're in scoring position, especially in the postseason. These situations can define a season.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. No, he held up. Off the plate inside, and it's 2-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline. He's safe. And a 2-1 ball game now.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. All set for the start of the inning. This is Bryson Stott. Montas back to work. That one missed. And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
There's the strike, and it's 2-1 now.
Man, he's been really good, about to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And the batter now, Johan Rojas. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
One down, Phillies down a run. That one the other way, and a base hit. So the batting order turns over. Here's Turner now. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in Game 5. That clips a corner.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for another play.
Squeezes it.
The batter, the left fielder,
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. 1 for 2. And here comes the Mets manager to the taking over on the mound for the Mets, Brooks Raley.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect it.
Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Phillies strand. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. And now the 0-1. That one at the knees for a strike. Off the mark there. 1-2 the count. And he deals. Now a check swing, but he held up.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll touch them all. And they add to their lead. It's 3-1. Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Well, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
And now it's Mark Vientos. And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run. In an inning, kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Here's the 0-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Marsh moves under it. Then there's one down. So up next for New York, Ryan Clifford. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. One run across in the frame so far here in the late stages of Game 5. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then carry that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And first offering is fouled off. Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show. And we're back. Bryce Harper to the plate. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball there. Rayleigh goes 6 feet 3 inches, 200 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2009. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's a ball and a strike. Swings through that one. The Phillies down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
Nick Castellanos.
First offering, and it just misses. 2 outs, base is empty. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Jose Leclerc.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that one a little below the knees. And the count is 3-1. And it's strike 2. In the air, center field. Gilbert on his way in. And that is that. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Gregory Soto.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Gilbert, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Check swing, and he held up.
Whoa, recognized that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
Swings and misses. And the count 2-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count's even at 2. Time call. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. At the belt and fires. He goes down looking.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable with the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
Acuna stands in now and watches strike 1. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep it.
Runner takes off. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Back, gone. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 5-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. But the guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Alonso, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Spencer Turnbull getting loose out there. Strahm also throwing. 2 runs across in the inning. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. On and miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Lindor in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering is in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Here comes a pitch. That missed by a lot. Yeah, that's ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. Last chance coming up for the Phillies. Back here at Citi Field, we go to the 9th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. JT Realmuto. Late on that fastball. Leclerc, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Bohm, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Fastball for a strike. The 1-1. Foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Swings and misses. Pulled the string of the changeup.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
This could end it. And that does it. They win the pennant. They are champions of the National League.
Congratulations to the National League champions. This team clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it now, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
My partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show. So the New York Mets win the pennant and are on their way to the World Series.
Yeah, what a win, and just such a dominant performance. I mean, the way these guys rolled through this LCS, and just watch out. I could see them doing the same thing in the Fall Classic.
They've certainly got plenty of momentum on their side, and they'll celebrate this one here tonight. This crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. We're here in Seattle. Coming up, Game 1 of the World Series on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets taking on the Seattle Mariners. And next for the Mets, Mark Vientos.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
That's down and in, a slider missed.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 2-1. Now fly ball to right center. Rodriguez sizing this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, but now he won't try for third. Stays put with one away. Here's the left fielder, Ryan Clifford.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team. Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. Ronnie Mauricio now. 1 for 2. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Urias gets under it. Brings it in for the third out. Mets strand 1. Still no score. Back at T-Mobile Park, bottom of the inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing, you're here in the World Series. Now just try to have fun. The performance has been outstanding, and why should it stop now?
How do they cool him off?
Well, they're going to be extremely careful with him. I doubt he's going to get much to hit today, but when he does, be careful because he can hit it a long way.
Righty to the plate. Got him swinging. One away. Big time out leading off the home seventh.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Max Kepler at the plate. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one. And the righty deals. And that one in there and gets Kepler. Two gone now. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball one. All tied up here in the late stages of game one. Smoked on the ground a second. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Back in Seattle. And now it's going to be Jeffrey Miller. So far the playoffs have not been kind to him. But tonight a chance to start anew.
So much of this game is mental. He's just got to tell himself, I'm here. I've worked hard all year. Go out, have fun. Trust your ability.
You know, Singy, there's some people that say they feel more pressure actually in the league championship series than the World Series because they know this is it.
I could totally see that because, you know, you get to the World Series. That's what your whole goal was the entire season. Then you're there. There can be some luck involved, so you just got to shake it off, go out there, know that this is a rare opportunity, and just play your best.
Hardliner. And out number one on the grab.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Hit in the air, center field. Brings it in. Two down.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game one of the World Series. That one not close. And the count is 1-1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Left-hand batter waits. And it is 2-1. And that's through there for a strike. The wind of the pitch. And another ball. All tied up here in game one. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here's Pete Alonso. 1 for 3. Ripped on a line. And that's the 3rd out. Mets lead 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Mariners, Jorge Polanco. The pitch. That one finds the corner. And it's 0-1. And there's a ball. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Not even close there. And a full count now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The kick, the 3-2. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Drops into the glove. 1 away. Mitch Garver up to hit here. And that one cutting but missing down low. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Up and in. Now 2-2.
That's a really good take.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's the 2nd out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jonathan Clase up next for the Mariners. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. With the go-ahead run at first, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fouled off. He was late. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that's off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nasty forkball for strike 3. One left for Seattle, and we're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Matt Brash.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And a pitch. Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Kicks and deals. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch in for a strike. 1 and 2. And another ball. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Francisco Alvarez will hit next. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gabe Spire, the left-hander, up and throwing. Garcia, the right-hander, also getting loose. And that's outside. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one misses. And now 3-1. Mark Vientos up next for the Mets. There's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Move to first, and he's back in easily. Lindor on the move. Stays alive. Three-two now. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, almost a strike him out, throw him out play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
Vientos swings through it for strike 1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the ninth. That misses, and it's 1-1. Outside.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
To third. He gets to it with a slide. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Clifford can't hold up, and that's a strike.
1 strike.
On the ground. And that one handled. Throws to first in time. And that back at T-Mobile Park. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Leading off, J.P. Crawford. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. This one in the air, center field. And there's one down. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. Ball game. A solo shot. And they walk it off. So the Seattle Mariners take game 1 as they get their World Series off to a great start.
Yeah, from their performance today, it'd be easy to see him keep this thing going. And this is just a determined team, Boog. I like what I saw from them.
And across the diamond, it's time to regroup. Being down 1-0 isn't the end of the world, but Game 2 takes on a lot of extra meaning for them. Baseball fans, and welcome. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the New York Mets taking on the Seattle Mariners. Acuna up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Steal. Now both runners break early. To third and got him. With the tying run at the plate here in Game 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Misses off the plate, and it's 2-2. Man at second. Acuna tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. Into center. Rodriguez settles under it. 2 down. Juan Soto now 1 for 2. And that one almost got him. Slings to first. They get the out on Soto. Game 2 of the World Series. Stepping in, Ryan Bliss. as the lefty gets to work. Baseball for a strike. Let's talk about great individual postseasons. One that really sticks out to me is Ricky Anderson in 1989. He hit .441 with 3 homers and 11 stolen bases, leading Oakland to a World Series championship. Ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Man, when I think about great postseason performances, hard to top Carlos Beltran in 2004. 8 homers and 6 steals in 12 games with the Houston Astros. He didn't even get to play in the World Series that year.
And they're at the knees. And it's 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And now the lefty misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And there are not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Rodriguez in the box now. No balls and a strike. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. Kershaw checks on the runner, and he's back in standing. Fast forward to 2022. For Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year, the Seattle Mariners runner on the go. Popped up, sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away. Now batting Max Kepler. He's already homered in this game. That clips the corner.
0-1.
Bliss leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got him. That's the 3rd out. Mariners leave 1. They're up 2-0. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. And now the DH, Pete Alonso. That catches the corner. Movement in the bullpen. Andres Munoz appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Hoffman warming up as well.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
And that's in the dirt. Wouldn't chase that time.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning. Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. And the first offering is not close.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first.
Over to Polanco. They get 1. And that's 2.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there. And his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good, and they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
That could be one of those swings that really helps spark this offense. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And now it's Mark Vientos. The throw to first, And the inning is over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 2-1 ball game.
They call it comma.
Back in Seattle, here's Luis Urias. Kershaw back to work. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the 0-2. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Out to center. Miller makes the grab. And a couple of quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. Outside, ball 1. And a foul ball. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 2 of the World Series. Swings and misses, struck him out. Mariners go down quietly there. They lead it 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the left fielder, Ryan Clifford. And fouled off. That's down and in. Action in the pen down there. Gregory Santos getting ready to go. Hoffman getting loose as well.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And another ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Just missing there. 3-2 now.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll lead at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump do it a little bit.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Gabe Spire.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Here comes the 0-1. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And here it comes.
0-1.
with the tying run on at first here in the late stages of game 2. Swing and a miss and out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Back to the top of the Mets order. Now it's going to be Jeffrey Miller. First pitch. Doesn't find the zone.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. Outside corner, there's a strike. Check swing, went around, and the count is even 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Not in time. He's safe.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And
bounce to the left side. Zips it across. Now 2 out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Here's Juan Soto. First pitch misses. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Double steal. On the ground right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. They get the out on. Back at T-Mobile Park. And here's the first baseman, Blake Hunt. Kershaw back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The lefty fires. And that one clips the corner.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Moore stands in now and watches strike 1. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes. A couple of hits in a row for him here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Just missed. That one off the mark, and now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a 4-pitch walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Here comes the skipper. Righty reliever out of the pen, Hunter Harvey.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game. Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. And ball 1.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, look for something down.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Mariners. And we're back. Now it's the DH, Pete Alonso. Hawaii to kick the pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. A little bit low. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not. Going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Base hit right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Francisco Alvarez, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. That one drifts inside.
Well, they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now. And see this offense doing it one man to the next. Showing a lot of fight right now. And they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Close one doesn't get the call. Ball 2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never had a chance.
They put the tag on him. Back to first, and that is a double play. So they're down to their final out. And stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos. Trying to deliver as the hero. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Trying to close out a 1-run lead here at the top of the 9th. And the slider just misses. The pitch. That's outside. And that's ball 3. There's a strike. The Mets down to their final strike. Lifted to left, and this should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners string the tying run on base to win it. So the Seattle Mariners have taken charge of this World Series. They're up 2-0 heading into Game 3.
And maybe a change of venue will shake things up a little bit. But for now, they look like they're ready to start etching their name on the Commissioner's Trophy. Still a lot of series left, though.
And on the other side, a lot of work to do to get back into this. They need to bounce back next time out. Down. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Tying run at the plate. And the count 1-2. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So first and second with 2 outs. Julio Rodriguez digs in now. Line drive, that's a base hit. Coming home. 1 run's in. The throw to second. Max Kepler at the plate. 1 for 3. That one pulled foul.
Well, with both starters out of this ball game, it now becomes a battle of the bullpens and just seeing which manager can match up better and who's able to get to the finish line.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He'll score and they tie. It's 7-7.
Comes through with the RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jose Leclerc. Here's Luis Arias. And that one fouled off. 0-1 now. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. And that is that. And now it's Juan Soto. 1 for 2. The right-hander back to work. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Gabe Spire, a left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Brash getting cranked up as well.
Well, these Mets, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
To the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. The 2-2. On the line, base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Everything came together for him. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because As a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Alonso swings through it for strike one. Next pitch is outside. With the go-ahead run at first here in Game 3 of the World Series. Swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Lindor in the box now. Takes strike one. Now 1-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Checks his swing. Now to appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. On the ground, could be 2. There's 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Back here in Queens. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Mitch Garver. Fouled off. He was late. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Kicks and fires. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
And the batter now, Luke Raley. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss there. Foul ball, still 0-2. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. The throw. Save. Singy, that was a close play, and it looks like they're considering challenging the safe call.
Really close, Boog, and tough to tell in real time. We weren't sure, so you really can't blame them for wanting to take another look.
Another look at it. Singer, are you seeing enough to change the call?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, it's close, but I think after looking at it a few times, we can see that this guy's probably out, and could be a good use of the challenge right here.
Looks like we've got an answer, and he's out. They took a chance with the challenge, and it paid off. And now the first baseman, Blake Hunt. Right through there for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they're creeping into my mind right now.
All tied up here in Game 3. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nobody left for Seattle. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Matt Brash.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Alvarez stands in now, looks at that one inside. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Vientos, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Gabe Spire up and loosening in the pen. Next pitch way upstairs. One down, base is empty. Check swing, no appeal. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
One down, runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Ryan Clifford. He's already homered in this game. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's 2 away. Ronnie Mauricio now. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And fouled off. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Hammered on a line, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Jeffrey Miller. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2. Top 9, and it'll get started with a pinch hitter, J.P. Crawford.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
And downstairs.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next offering misses. 2-2. Popped up. He's under it. And there's 1 down. Back to the top of the Seattle order. Ryan Bliss up next for the Mariners.
Right through there for a strike. Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The shortstop takes a ball.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Base is empty, 1 away here in the late stages of Game 3. Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Now it's the second baseman, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's grounded out. clips the corner. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. And we are tied 7-7. Back here at Citi Field. And here is Luis Angel Acuna. Brash back to work. Fought off foul. Way high with that one. And the count even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gregory Santos appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And he deals. High fly ball out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now that the right field.
Here's Juan Soto.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one is absolutely belted. Makes it to second. The winning runs in scoring position with one gone.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That one missed.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1-1.
One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. The winning run on second base. Bounce to the right. Polanco tosses to first. And that takes care of Alonso.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Lindor stands in the two away as he takes a ball. That just misses. And now 2-0. Winning run at third, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Fastball for a strike. Check swing went around. And now 2-2.
He's a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
2 outs. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Out of here! Ball game! He powers that one out of here. And the Mets walk it off in Game 3. New York Mets get the win here in Game 3, and this series feels like it could be a real battle to the end.
Yeah, Boog, it's been full of excitement so far, shaping up to be a memorable World Series, but I think this next game is going to tell us a lot about where it's headed.
Yeah, there's a big difference between a series at 3-1 versus being tied up at 2, so Game 4 should be a lot of fun. From the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the New York Mets. Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. And there's a hit. Kepler hustles it back in. Runner holds it second, but they've got something going on here.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and second, no outs. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. A little out front there as he swings through it.
His fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. So the tying run at second. That one is absolutely belted. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And now it's Mark Vientos. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Well, on the mound, this is a spot where he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the home run. Forget about now being behind on the scoreboard. Start fresh and get those hitters back up to the plate as quickly as possible.
Sends it across to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder. Next to hit, Ryan Clifford. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Mauricio in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And the 1-0. Hit on the ground to the right side. Steps on first for the end. to the top of the lineup. Jeffrey Miller up now for the Mets. 1 for 3.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs. On the ground, right side. Over to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 8th, and now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Montas back to work. There's the strike. This to third, and it's just foul. That was close. Looking to get the tying run on base. Pitches into dirt, and the count 1-2. And there's a ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And 1 out back.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. And that one fouled off. A wind in the pitch. Slice to right, and that's just foul. Here comes the pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the righty deals. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that one finds its way through. And the postseason success continues for him.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change comes. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Tanner Scott. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And now, Cal Raleigh. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. Scott throws to first. And he's back standing.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
The pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
So the tying run at second, and he walked him on 4 pitches.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Kepler in the box lays off for ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
One out. The tying and go-ahead runs are on here in Game 4 of the World Series. Got him swinging.
you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now for Seattle, Luke Raley. That misses the zone. 1-0. Big spot, 2 outs. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard here in Game 4. Next pitch is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Yimi Garcia.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna. And a pitch. Center field. And it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
There goes the runner. Ball misses. Throw to second.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's Pete Alonso. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Soto leads off first with 1 away. There's a strike, 95 of that one. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Rodriguez drop step going back. Gone! A soaring shot to center. It's 5-2.
On the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
And that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Francisco Alvarez getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. A Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. Last chance coming up for the Mariners. And we're back. New inning getting started. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Diaz, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider. This one's fair down the line and left, and it's going to be extra bases. The throw into second, and that's a leadoff double. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Urias in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ball one there.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's going to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. He's 2 outs away. Mitch Garver up to hit here. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. The Mariners trailing by 3 late here in Game 4. That's towards center. Makes the grab. 2 down. So last chance for the Mariners. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Jonathan Clase. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one hammered. Clifford ranging back. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets work their way back to even in this series, 2 games apiece. So the New York Mets are back on even ground. This World Series is all tied up at 2-2.
This is a huge win, and some would say they had to have this game. Going down 3-1 would have put them in just a really tough situation, but they showed us a lot today.
And what was already an intriguing series has gotten even better. We've got a terrific fall classic on our hands here. One down. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. That's to third and foul ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And fouled off. Two on, one out. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Righty to the plate. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Raleigh in the box now. Takes strike one. Big swing and a miss.
It looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Nasty forkball for strike three.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
World Series Game 5. Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
That one finds the zone. 0-2. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified. Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time. Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
Just off the outside edge.
2-1.
That's down and in.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Alvarez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Lindor on the move. There's the ball. Oh, save! One out and a runner at second here in Game 5 of the World Series. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. That's strike 2.
2-2.
The punch out there, and there are 2 outs.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Vientos stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in Game 5. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hammer, base hit. Lindor zipping around third. He scores. It's 3-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runner at first with 2 away. At the plate, Ryan Clifford. That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 1-0. Base hit, left center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Ronnie Mauricio now.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but his stuff is still nasty.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And now here is Jeffrey Miller.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitch.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Out of here. Grand slam. He unloads on that one, and they add to the lead. It's 7-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Emerson Hancock on to pitch out of the pen here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Now at the plate, Luis Angel Acuna. Strike 1. Hancock, 25 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. Check swing, went around. 0-2 now.
0-2.
Right-handed reliever. And down on strikes he goes. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. Big-time blast for the Mets, a grand slam. It's 7-1.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? Everything they want, but they won't.
Back here at Citi Field, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler. Senga back to work. That one ripped, but foul. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. In the dirt, and that's ball one. On the ground, right side. Vientos takes it to the bag, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh. And now Luke Raley, 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of Game 5. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Right side. And it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Not close with that one. And the count is 1-2. And another ball.
2-2.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Mauricio with the throw to first. And Polanco is out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Mariners go down quietly there. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now here is Juan Soto. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Gabe Spire appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Saucedo also throwing. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. The wind of the pitch.
1-2.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The next
Full
pitch
count.
misses, and the count's full. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Garver with the throw to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso, 1 for 3. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
That's low. That's
Next offering is down low. The Mets up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. Righty delivers. Fouls one off. 2-2. That's a little bit low. Line drive, caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Lindor in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Down. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here in Queens, and now Luis Urias. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. 0-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Got it by him for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. In there, and it's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the catch, and there's 2 away. So up next, Jonathan Clase. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
2 outs. Popped up left side. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And ball 1.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Rodriguez hauls it in, and there's 1 away. And here's the first baseman, Mark Vientos. Hard hit left side. Whips it to first. 2 away. So up next for New York, Ryan Clifford. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And the Mets. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, David Peterson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
That one misses, and that is ball 1. And that's outside.
2-0.
Now a screamer into the outfield. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Crawford gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Ground ball to the right side. They get 1. Goes to second. Safe there. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh. That misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
That one catches the corner for a strike. The ends with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So it's their last chance in this one. And now the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Ball.
That's inside. Ball 1.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
In there at the knees for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
1-2's the count.
And a good eye there.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
The Mariners down to their final strike.
Full count.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Man on second, 2 down. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. And first offering is fouled off. That one
That's
missed.
1-1.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. 2 on, 2 outs. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. And another ball. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets keep the dream alive. They take Game 5 and trail the series by a game. So the New York Mets are 1 step away from a World Series title. A fantastic win here in Game 5.
And this is the kind of win that propels a team to the championship, man. I mean, tied at 2, the stakes are as high as they can be, and they rose to the occasion. They left everything out there on the field, and now they've got one hand on the Commissioner's Trophy.
Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive. Welcome to T-Mobile Park. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the New York Mets taking on the Seattle Mariners. Little chopper rolls foul.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
The tying run at the plate. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Bounce to third, and that one finds its way through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. So digging in, Blake Hunt. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like taking over on the mound for the Mets, Jose Leclerc.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
On the ground to the left. Takes it to the bag. That's one. Over to first. Safe.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these players work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Huge strikeout there.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Tanner Scott. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 66.
Polanco up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Bounced out to short. Toss to Alonso. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gabe Spire.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Activity in the bullpen. Matt Brash up and throwing. Garcia warming up as well. And there's a ball. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-2 on the way. And they'll do it again. And another ball. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Acuna stands in now and watches strike 1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that
pitch. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Ugly hack of the off-speed pitch in the dirt. Juan Soto now 3 for 3 with a homer and 2 doubles. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. Around third. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
One run across in the frame so far here in Game 6. Next offering is downstairs.
1-1.
Chopped left side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and now 2 gone.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count, and as a pitcher, it really allows you to start.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. Taylor Saucedo takes over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swung on, belted. Rodriguez going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. It's now 3-0. You're watching the World Series on the back in Seattle, on to the bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. And he deals. Just missed. Scott, an all-star a season ago, he features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. The 1-1. And another ball.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Not even close there. And the count's full. Outside, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Kepler stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Way upstairs, and the count is 2-0. And here it comes. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The Mets leading by 3 late here in Game 6. On the ground at first, and it goes just foul. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Here's Luis Arias. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Late swing fouled off. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Now batting, catcher.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. 1 for 3.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. And now the lefty right through there for a strike.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, get a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Liner, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Luke Raley. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Tying run at the plate. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. On the ground, right side. Fires to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out. Mariners leave a couple. They trail it here, 3. Back at T-Mobile Park, all set to start the 9th in this one. And stepping in for New York, Drew Gilbert. The wind and the pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Saucedo, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle, and the leadoff man aboard.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Ronnie Mauricio now. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. Gilbert gets his lead at first with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Here's Starling Marte. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Ball 1, no strike.
In the dirt, but no advance. That's ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second here in Game 6 of the World Series. Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And that one wrapped foul. At the belt and fires. And it's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So 1 hit is all. Last chance for the home team. And now the first baseman, Blake Hunt. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Here comes a pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
And strike two. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Now only one out remaining.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Bliss in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Right through there for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The M's down to their final strike. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
And that's it. They've won the World Series.
Congratulations to the World Series champions. Incredibly special team. So proud of these players. I know the fans back in their hometown. Everybody going nuts right now. It's going to be such an amazing reception when they return home.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinch.
you.